YouTube is up. Alright, if you are watching on YouTube and also Twitch, because we actually just started, here's what we did since yesterday. I only did one little thing offline today, so let's run through it. I doubled the speed of these and I redesigned them so that they are cleaner. Yesterday, this took up like this whole thing and this whole thing, like 2x1s in my little robo grids, and now they just take up a 1x1. I condensed them, made them really clean, simple little inputs, and then I also speed moduled these up, so I doubled the amount of reds, greens, and blues fueling it, and now we're making a whopping 5 of these per minute. It's actually 5.4, and 5 of these per minute, which is big. It actually is big. It makes a huge difference here on our speed. Other than that, I don't think I really did anything else offline. But we're about at the point that I can condense some of this other stuff that's taken up room under the bus, or we can start properly building our liquids up here where they should be, which I think is what we should start with today. Oh, did my liquid train finally go get liquid on his own? Look at that. Callie, if you're just gonna come in here and yell, you're gonna get kicked out. That's why the door's been closed for weeks. 'Cause you just come in and scream. Yes. Correct. Yeah. So the only thing I'm worried about on if I do switch up that liquids thing is, like I'd have to kind of turn off my current liquid handling. I guess not. Really, the only thing that's in the way here is petroleum. No Callie. No Callie. She laid down over there. So what is this petroleum coming from? Is this the original output over here? Yes, but I'm also outputting it over there. Why am I doing it here too? I'm not sure why that extra one was there. I also need just a tree deleter. I've completed all of the bot speed research that I can do here as well before we go to Fulgora, and wow, what a difference it makes. The bots are zooming now. Actually, huge upgrade. I think this coal belt is no longer needed too. Okay, I liked what I did up here. I pretty much just want to productivity these, and I think that's the only thing I want to change. They're dealing with some output full situations too. But I think the overall setup on these was pretty good. Hey. She has this new thing she likes to do where she gets up here and just like swats at me. She'll like stand on the right of my chair and just like whack my arm once or like nip me. I'm like, what are you doing? This is a new Callie behavior. All right, and we can productivity these. Nice. And then how would I best speed beacon these? These are unpowered beacons. I stole the thing. Let me also clear these up. I'll probably use substations from the outside. I think this looks pretty good though. All that really matters is the heavy's hooked up, the light's hooked up, and that's hooked up. I think I can show pipelines, right? Oh yeah, but it doesn't show what's in them yet. And then, is there anything different I'd want to do about how the oil is ran? I think maybe just this so that I can walk between the machines. Oh, I can't walk between the machines anyway. Yeah, this is probably fine. I guess just beacons. Are you winning? Always. Hello there, Sokka. Welcome in. That almost works. It leaves me with one to kind of awkwardly power at the top. I like to set them up so I just have the one powering each one right now. Thank you, Sokka. Appreciate it. Could do that and that. Then I need to power these three. That. Yeah, this would work. Yeah, I like that beacon setup better. Yeah, I'm hoping we get the pictures and stuff soon so we can show off the pictures to everybody. Looking forward to the pictures going through stream. Callie, if you just keep yelling, you're gonna get kicked out. Or you can calmly lay down with me. And you get to stay in here longer. Yeah. Hello there, Toxic. I don't like that sound in the music. It's a terrible sound to put in your song. New headphones, but I'm not sure if I should actually get new headphones yet. I don't personally feel like there's been very good progress in headphone technology over the years. I think you could comfortably use a pair you've been using forever and still be just as happy with it. Factorio must grow. You only one beacon, no nuclear fusion, infinite power? Nah, we're still only on Novice right now. Haven't hit the other planets yet. Soon, though. I love the fusion power. The fusion power endgame is so nice. But yeah, right now, we've still been rocking this setup here with no modules. So I'm moving it over this way. And getting it productivity now with some beacons. For like gaming, not peak high end. I mean, the ones that I use for production, I also notice a lot of streamers and gamers using. The Bear Dynamics. I think Bear Dynamic DT770s or DT990s, they're around $250. I think that's about the right range. Yeah, that's the way to do it, John. Welcome in as well. And welcome in Undermined. And welcome in Sleepless. Yeah, that sound was freaking me out. I have these Aerodynamic DT770s. Headphones. Okay. So this is my favorite brand of headphones, and obviously you can go uber premium with them. But I have these right here. DT770 Pros. You can get them in 32, 80, or 250 ohms. All that means is you need a more and more powerful amplifier to power them. And they get like better sensitivity to sound. As someone not producing music, you're fine with the 32 or the 80. Don't even have cat ears on them. They work, the cushions are torn. I want better noise cancellation. The Bluetooth adapter is busted. Not supposed to won't pair, but enough that I can't use the app to customize the colors and reliably check headphones battery. I can't do the wireless, and I can't do noise cancellation. I passionately hate noise cancellation. It is such a gross, loud sound. Most people I know who work in music also cannot do noise cancellation, though. I hear it louder than the silence that it's supposedly canceling. It's so bad. But yeah, these ones I highly recommend, or the DT990s. The only difference is the 990s are open back, so if you don't like that like closed in headphone feeling, you can use the 990s. I think Wes has the 990s and I have the 770s because I like them to feel closed in. Yeah, Alienware has good ones. I think Turtle Beach has some decent high-end ones too. I know Logitech has some decent ones. One pair 3. Sennheiser fanboy. I don't know if I've looked into Sennheiser headphones. But yeah, Beyerdynamics, my favorites. I've never had headphones that sound this good. Also, if as you've noticed from streaming, I never use them. They live right back there, hung on the headphone holder Caitlin put on that light, and I've probably put them on once in the past year. I just don't like headphones compared to studio monitors. Studio monitors just have a way better sound to me. Headphones all sound the same? No. Way, way, way different. Every brand, every single one of them, total different sound. They have like real headphones like this, like music production ones at least. They put out info where they actually show the equalizer curves on everything. And most headphones are not just a flat EQ. They have a lot of different stuff going on. Let's look at some Sennheiser headphones. Products. Sure. Headphones. All right, let's see what Sennheiser has. They don't have prices. Oh. Those probably sound nice. Which ones you got, Stromboni? I actually do want the noise. Yeah, I know a lot of people do like the noise cancellation. Caitlin likes it. I do not. HD 280s. Yeah, I would say these are at or above Beyerdynamic price range. Okay, so these are comparable to the Audio-Technica ones that I used to have. Like price point wise. I started with a $100 pair of Audio-Technicas. Almost a decade old now, so I don't know if they still make them. Yeah, they make them right here. Nice for airplanes. To me, the noise cancellation sound is louder than the airplane. Like, I physically cannot do it. It's such a weird, like, ear pressure noise. When I got these new AirPods that came with Caitlin's Mac that she got, she gave me the AirPods because she doesn't use them. And when I put them in, they had noise cancellation on, and I was like disoriented. I hate it. Coiled cable. Yeah, the coiled cable's nice. That's what mine has too. Yeah. Sort by what's their... I want to sort by price. I want to see what their highest end is. It's probably that one. Guessing that's the highest end. I like the look of these. These are a vibe. I like how those look. And they just fell apart. Oh no, I'd rather hear that noise than babies crying. I don't even hear babies crying. We'll be somewhere and Caitlin's like, do you hear that kid screaming? I'm like, no. I tune that sound out so fast. It doesn't even exist to me. Yeah, I've always wanted to try some open backs. That's probably why I don't like mine as much anymore, is because they're closed. I might try the 990s next. I don't see yours here, Scarlett. HD 820s. Whoa, that's expensive. Probably retired, it might be, yeah. Spares. What makes it a spare? Oh. It's just like replacement parts. 2013, that's 12 years old, not 2. Correct, it's 2025. We graduated high school 12 years ago, because we're old. Stood up in her seat, turned around, and started playing with MSC's hair. Yeah, they just need some hair to play with. That's not the parents' problem. That's your problem now. I've been craving something to drink for like days. Couldn't put my finger on what it was. Tried all my different supplementy drinks. Couldn't figure out what I wanted. And then today we have a drawer just filled with Diet Cokes that neither of us drink. I'm like, maybe I just want some like gross artificial sweetener Coke flavor. Absolutely what it was. I poured myself a glass of Diet Coke and I'm so happy. Which is something I never want. But I was like, that's what I was missing for some reason. That's what I needed. Look at the bots go. They're fast. I'm waiting, Tom. I'm waiting. That's not a hot take at all. Everyone knows that. That's the coldest take you've ever dropped. What's the ratio on this? 25, 17, I think. 25 and 17. I don't think that's universal. I felt like it was. Maybe I'm just in the same camp and I don't realize that's a non-universal thought. Near the top best ways to have soda. That's the at-home soda one. I've never actually drank from one of those. Take a big gulp over can or bottle any day. I think if I wanted a soda, yeah. The only times that I have had a soda that I can count in the last year were mixed drinks and or just occasionally wanted one on my bachelor party cruise and my last cruise. Because I tried a Diet Coke for the first time in like 10 years and I was like, oh, Diet Coke's kind of good. That's about it. But I still think fountain's probably best. Glass bottles if you can find them. Glass bottle soda does go hard. Rare though. Rare find. Nothing feels better than deleting the entire liquid processing of your whole base. That's a beautiful feeling right there. Wonderful. You drink just water all day? Pretty much. I have like 1 packet of Element a day, which is like my electrolytes. Just salty water with some flavor. Celsius all day, yeah. Although that's actually come down a lot. Like all I had today, this morning I had a tea with breakfast. Like a bunch of cups of my fancy tea that I brew. And then I had 1 Celsius before my workout. Other than that, I was just sipping off my gallon all day. I mix some Element, I mix some aminos. Like, I'll have some supplement drinks. Is this the good tank? Yeah, this is the good tank. Put him over here. But you know what? He needs trash unrequested turned on, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. Beautiful. Look at all that wide open space. That's what I'm talking about. It does mean this is gonna have to move for a while. We'll have to drain this somehow. Let me send you here to get you out of my way. And then once you're over there, I'm gonna park you. But you want manual for a little bit. I don't have a radar over there though to do that. Oh man. Isn't there some way for me to get to trains with this stop? How do I access you? Trains with this stop. There's some way to like toggle through your trains, I thought, without needing to see them on a map. Ah, he came back. I just need him to go over there and then swap to that. Oh? That would work, wouldn't it? Yeah. Can I edit it? Yeah, I can. Okay, go back here. Well done, John Factory, you're hired. I can't wait to find out John Factory is just an alt account of one of the big Factorio YouTubers that I watch. The name's just too good, you know? Does my blueprint have a... It does. There's a dead light in all of my ones. More likely dev. Ooh, you're right. Secret Factorio dev watching me. Tom nailed it. That is the answer. Oh, you guys would be proud of me. Also, hi, Little Welcome in. I had to do some more circuit logic over here. What country is Factorio from? Czech Republic, I think? It's exactly where you would think it's from. Factory enjoyer, I am a dev, just not for games. What flavor of dev? Which of them computer languages you speak? Bought a secondhand book that got rebound and the glue seeped like an inch from the binding between the front page and the cover. Oh no. Oh, there's spiders in my base. Where did they come from? Oh, probably from the any number of nests that are being affected right now by me. I Google God of War, I get video game. I Google Ball X Pit, I get survival game. Which survival game? I Google Factorio, I get software. I mean, that is true, yes. It's actually wild. You'll go through the Factorio category on Twitch. I still remember one of the dudes I found who I was watching Factorio. If you scroll through the category, you'll find people like up in the top of their stream here. It'll have like senior software engineer looking for work. Like, here's my LinkedIn, go find me and look at my resume. And this is like a beacon to other people in that workspace. This is up there on the nerdiest game I have access to. Gonna start putting these next to power just to have a little defense for my builds. Not that the lasers are that strong, but it's enough that it'll keep from happening what just happened. And I could research laser strength. No, I can't. My military science is disabled. But if I had it, if I had one, program I've done is related to graphics or just anything low level close to the hardware itself. Last thing I was working on is a CPU based ray tracer to learn how CGI graphics are. Oh, that's cool. That's super cool. I'm heavily interested in that space. I've like looked around at a little bit of game dev stuff, and I'm kind of on a mission right now. Part of why the Factorio playthrough was up towards the top of my mind again is to get my brain back into that like coding mindset, because I think I'm gonna sit down and take a little bit of online courses and mess around with learning at least one functional language. I asked Duck for advice on it, and he recommended I should look at either C# or Python of like a good place to start. Part of that reason for me is, for one, just interest of like, eventually would want to do some stuff with video game programming, even if it's just like fun personal project. But two, on my music side of things, it is becoming increasingly more necessary for me to understand at least enough basics of coding that I can like implement APIs and like pull data from TikTok and Spotify and our distributor and stuff, which Duck has helped me with in the past. But it's coming up like once a week now where I just don't know quite enough about coding to do that myself. And they're big enough tasks that like it should be a paid thing. Like we can't just like ask friends to do it for free. Learned a little bit of C# like 15 years ago. It's very useful to have. I know like the absolute bare minimum, like nothing even very useful. Just enough that if I looked at it, I can see an occasional little section that I might be able to understand part of what it does. Like, basically nothing at all. But definitely something I will be learning a lot more of here soon, because it's just becoming necessary for work. All right. Well, that is a much cleaner oil setup than we had. I hate to just delete all this extra of this that's sitting here. Like, there's so much fluids that I don't want to kill off here. Stuff like that is really cool. You should look into making like just some basic VSTs, like even just an equalizer. Look into like VST2 or VST3 is what I primarily use when I'm doing music production. I think the only difference is VST3 is on 64-bit and VST2 is on 32-bit. But I've seen that like actually recommended as fun little coding projects to learn on is just coding some VST software. And you can make some really basic ones too. So like I use these on a lot of my audio stuff. Very basic one using a framework. I feel like that'd be a really good way to just keep exploring that. That's cool you've made one before though. KHS is like the simplest ones that I use. Like their interface is really simple and all. So this is just a gate. But you can see how simple their interface looks. And pretty much all of those VSTs look like that from KHS. Yeah, like this is their super simple EQ. Like crazy simple EQ. I think if I turn it on, you'll get some visual feedback maybe. Yeah. I feel like something like this could be a fun project. If you wanted to just like look at something to emulate. Have good work, Liv. Hello there, Hungry. What other KHS ones are there? I feel like reverb probably... Reverb might be a little harder. I don't know how much goes into a reverb on the coding end. Something like distortion would probably be... I don't know if that sounds horrible. I'm going to turn that off in case that's ear splitting. Obviously, they get mega complicated, though. Like my limiter that I'm using. This is a $200-something limiter. This is actual, like, high-end professional software. But I use this for everything. This is, like, my mastering limiter on all of my music. It's doing all of the live limiting from my microphone. It has an unbelievable amount of features that you can do in here. So, obviously, this would be, you know... They have entire coding teams that work years to put out FabFilter stuff. Yeah, FabFilter is incredible. I think Pro L2 is around $200, $250. This was one of the first like big boy VSTs I got for music. Yo, what up, Tom? Welcome in. Yeah, this is... I've gone through my audio chain before on here, though. It's kind of cool. So I have this EQ running, which is a very bare bones old EQ from TDR. They make a lot of like old school free VSTs. Is there whiskey? No, it's just Diet Coke. I just really wanted a Diet Coke today. But yeah, I have an EQ. I have a dynamic compressor. So you see this right here pushes my S's down. This right here boosts a little bit of that clarity and like nasal tone. Like if I do like Minecraft villager sounds like huh, you can see it's right there. So this helps with like vocal clarity. And then this pushes down plosives, so p, p, b, b. That's what that one's doing. This one's just a compressor. Makes quiet sound louder, makes loud sound quieter. This adds a little bit of stereo width because it's a mono signal. So this gives it kind of like an older radio style, extremely subtle, like 7% mismatch between left and right ear channel. This is a gate, so that just when it's below this, it's dead silent. And then it comes back. And then the filter there. And then this sends my audio to a virtual cable to use in games and Discord. I've turned all these off on stream before too. So I get a lot of volume out of this. Like if I turn off the limiter, we lose a whole lot of volume. So a lot of volume coming from that. But if I turn everything else off, you can hear a real big difference. I'll turn everything off. So this is what the microphone sounds like completely flat, which it's not meant to be. Like you're supposed to put things on this. This is once the EQ is on it, it pulls out some of the worst stuff and makes it better in other spots. This is the dynamic compressor. This is the regular compressor. This is the width. This is the gate. And this is all the volume from the limiter. Very wild difference of like how flat the audio is compared to how much better it can sound. Why'd you get quiet? Don't like that. Gets much quieter. Couldn't hear you at all and it freaked me out. Yeah, it's a big difference in volume. Oh, I guess that wasn't a completely raw audio either, because I also have my innate software running like on the audio interface, and that adds a little bit of input gain as well. The mic is so quiet on its own. Oh, good job. Where was it? Oh, yeah. It's only been a couple days. Okay, I'm going to, this is probably overkill, but I want to save some of the, I just realized my music has been kind of loud. I want to save some of these fluids. I feel bad just like dumping them out. So I'm actually going to run the heavy oil over here. Time to make barrels. Nope, just gonna pump it into these tanks. Then you can move them multiple times. I don't think I've ever actually barreled a liquid in this game. I don't think I've done it once. Okay, heavy oil has been pumped out of the tanks. This feels better. I feel like I'm, you know, conserving valuable resources now. Okay, now we gotta preserve the light oil. Oh, I have a lot of this to pump out. The fluid changes they made in 2.0 were so good. Fluids were so much more annoying before. I really enjoyed the devlog they did on that too, where they just talked about like balancing that line of realism versus still allowing it to be fun in a video game. Okay, what's the next one? Lube. Gotta keep our lube pumped up. I could acquire you one. Yeah, I can get you one. I'm trying to think if this one would help you. All right, I'm back. She needed an extension cable. So I had to steal one from my garage setup. All right, and the last one was sulfuric acid, but we used it all, so. Okay, this feels better. Now I didn't have to delete a bunch of that. Oh, deleted some of that though. Yeah, liquids have been moved. Which means I can move this. I do need to pump all of the crude oil into here from my other tank. Filled up instantly. And we'll need water too. I did kind of cover up my main water source here. I guess I could have a water tank here. It would be very funny to bring water in by train. Can't you undo landfill? Oh yeah, you can do that now, can't you? That is a thing. Let's see, is it worth it to undo that, or should I just bring in some water? I'm still just going to bring in the water from up here. I think this is fine. Barrel the water. Barrel the water, load it onto a train, right? That's how we do it. Yes! Callie, if you continue screaming at me for no reason, you're just gonna get kicked out of the room, and then you're going to be upset. Yeah. Go to Folgora, get some ice. I like where we're going. Ship it back. Warm it up. That's the process we need. Scarlet gets it. I don't know what she wants. You make noise, she make noise. I mean, yes, but It's constant. She left. She decided whatever she wanted didn't matter. So what are you lacking? She has a bowl full of food. She has infinite toys. And anytime we try to get her to play, she literally just does it to entertain us. And the second she can get away from it, she just leaves. She doesn't like interactive play very much. Every once in a while she does, but it's so rare that she actually wants that. And she gets more attention than any cat should likely receive in a lifetime daily. She spends 90% of her day directly in my lap or Caitlin's. She just yells. She just likes yelling. %90 is not enough. I guess not. You have 2 hands. Every time I'm on a work call with Drex, Drex also has cat. And he's like, dude, if my cat made as much constant noise as yours, I would lose my mind. He's like, there is no way I could just listen to that as often as you do. It's crazy. Both of them should be petting her. Apparently that is what she requires. Would just whine from sunset until he falls asleep at like midnight. Yeah. Dogs do a similar thing with whining. But Callie's too young to be doing that for mental reasons. She's just like this. Sometimes you get an unlucky one. She has needs, and those needs must be expressed loudly and often. What's funny is cats are like their whole personality is almost determined by their breed, like more so than dogs even. And anyone I know that we've talked to or like things we've read online with her particular coloring of cat, since nobody seems to know cat breeds, they just know what color they are. But these like tuxedo, calico, whatever she is, I don't know what color she is technically called, but those cats are just hyper vocal from everyone we've heard of that owns one. It's just the way they are. Hyper vocal. I'm fully convinced mine will just scream because he loves it. Yeah. And she does, in a way, and it really, the Spamonite genuinely might be correct on she's making noise because I'm making noise. Because she chimes in on conversations. Like, Caitlin and I will be talking. Callie's not making any noise. And we'll say something to her. We won't even say her name. We won't even change tonality of voice. We'll just be like, saying something. We're like, right? And we kind of look at her and she goes, Matt. And just... that's the what she'll make one little like affirmative sounding like meh. She seems to do it primarily of like, oh, the humans make their silly noises all day, maybe I should. Which, like, fair. That's a fair. Yeah, we look at her and make noise, so she look at us and make noise. She's not wrong. What is this wiring job over here? Spamonite's gonna yell at me. Much better. Okay, this needs heavy in, water in. I'm not angry. I fixed it! Feels so disgusting. Look at me running circuit cables between things. I did see something interesting today. Ever since Space Age, I want to say, you can disable these based on the contents of these, so you don't actually have to do the pumps in like we've done before. I still kind of like doing it just based on one pump, but, you know, it's an idea. Splitters are now circuitable? Are they? What can you do with that? I don't know if I have enough room to post this monster. We'll see though. Oh, all of my other ones were slightly further apart. Oh. Yeah, I forgot I was trying to save space when I build these ones. Well, that won't work. It might work. If I just change where the output pipes are. Try it. Myself as much room as I can here. Things get messy at the very end. Probably should just not worry about having this absurd throughput this early. Should probably just scale this down a little. What is this playlist today? Just something different. What do we got right now? Yeah, that ain't it. That's fine. I like that. Yeah, let's not try to do this level of throughput right now. Let's try for 3. There we go. Yeah, we didn't need this insanity. There we go. Yeah, we might need to switch up the playlist. It started as like some chill electronic and now it's all like just 70s disco. Fluff's disco phase. Nah, that genre don't do it for me. Turn 30, you get a disco phase. Maybe. Maybe that's how it works. It's not up to you. Let me check my reference picture of how I ordered these. This is going to make my life so much better having this set up like this. There. Okay, we have water at the bottom. Then we have lube. Oh, and then this is gonna get replaced with a normal train track anyway, so. Yeah, the intersection's gonna move up to here, I think. At least. There's something crazy? What you got? Ever seen the Daft Punk album Discovery? Yeah. Disco very? It is very disco, yeah. I think a lot of Daft Punk is, though. I think Daft Punk is like modern electronic disco. Is that just French for disco? Very disco? That's funny. Does it have a French translation too? Or is it literally just, let's make this look French? Ooh, extremely incorrect. Parody? They're the... Parody? They're the ones who made it. What do you mean parody? You don't ever hear... Don't hear it mainstream! I didn't realize you were getting perma'd today. Do you have any last words? We ain't accepting any Daft Punk hate here. That's uncalled for. That one's straight to perma jail right there. I'd like all my bit money back. No refunds. Strict no refund policy. Well done, Scarlet. Hey, you might be #1 all-time bit leader, but that doesn't protect you from hating on Daft Punk. Alright, bring her back. We can't leave her banned that much. She's #1 all-time bit leader. Alright, save her. I was bluffing. Hey there, Literal. What happened? What happened there, Literal? How'd you get banned? That's weird. Life. I hope you learned your lesson over there. You know what? You should have immediately accepted the fact that you were going to prison and murdered your coworker on the spot. In-game. In-game. For any authorities watching the stream. In-game. Water, lube, sulfuric acid. Oh, sulfuric acid's right here. Stand by my statement. You should not be doubling down on this one. Celebrate. Dancing one more time, I wanna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright. Dancing. This ain't it. Tripling down. That is crazy. This isn't even like an opinion. You saying Daft Punk is not good is as ludicrous as Tom trying to pretend he has any ground to stand on when he says classical music is bad. It's as ridiculous. It's like not even a sentence that can be uttered out loud. Never said it wasn't good. It's as bad. Those are synonymous when we're talking about insane things. What am I catching strays for? Your awful classical music take is just too easy to shoot spitballs at. You catching strays on that for the next couple of years from Twitch and IRL. Nothing saving you from that one. I agree with the classical music tank. Tie? What? We're not gonna have a chat left. Alright, no music talk for the rest of the day. Chat's not gonna survive this one. It's just gonna be me by myself, standing on my good music takes with no chat to talk to if this keeps up. That's how it already is. You made us up. I am taking this personal. I keep forgetting the order. I have to keep referencing. Heavy oil. The next one is heavy oil. Sulfuric, heavy oil, right here. All music is trash. Yeah, if you're gonna take a stance, at least go full extreme. I'm okay with that one. Light oil. Good thing your name isn't John Music. Feel like I have more of an opinion. You did until you attacked the Daft Punk. It's like going after the Swifties, you know? You just can't be doing that. You just gotta accept their opinions. Speaking of, I actually haven't listened to the new Taylor Swift album that everybody's hating on. Her music sucks too. I would agree that most modern Taylor Swift is bad. However, the OG Taylor Swift album from before she forgot she was a country singer is very good. Yeah, I'm with you there. There's an occasional banger here and there, but the OG Taylor album. Wait, she did Teardrops on My Guitar? I didn't even realize that was her. Yeah, she sucks because she pumps out slop. Agreed. Fearless. Fearless is the album. Oh, man. Yeah, she probably did. Like, this one. S tier song. 11 out of 10. This one. This one. Two of the greatest songs ever recorded right here. What's on the Red album? How old is Fearless? 2008? This album's almost 20 years old? Tell me why everyone... Yeah, we specifically put You Belong With Me and Love Story on the wedding playlist because we knew everyone would sing it. Have I been redeemed yet? As long as you appreciate OG Taylor Swift, anything is salvageable. What's crazy is I associate this song right here with Once She Went Too Pop and Wasn't Good Anymore. But this is all the way back in 2012. This album's also 13 years old. Same with this. This is also off this album. 2015 and after. This is 2012 though. But I think of this as modern Taylor. But I already didn't like it once she started doing this. What's on 1989? What's crazy is how many of these songs I have saved to my likes. Every one of these albums, I have like 4 songs on my liked list. This is 2014. This is also 2014. Shake It Off's good. I can't say anything bad about Shake It Off. Shake It Off's a good song. This is mainstream pop era, but it was still decent at this time, I feel like. I don't know if it was a miss, but this is all on the edge right here. This is when she was no longer country. And then I think where it got... This is where she completely lost it, in my opinion. This is the song that Taylor Swift was over. There are a couple of bangers, yes. This, to me, is where she completely fell off, and I was like, I don't listen to this anymore. Yeah, this is slop era. And this is actually the last album I ever heard by her. I haven't listened to anything since. I remember when Evermore came out and I tried to listen to it and I was like, no, this is no longer listenable. I don't even know what these are now. I don't even know who that is, literal. Folklore and Evermore were pandemic folk. Ugh. Yeah, and then the one everybody's hating on is her Life of a Showgirl album that just dropped. Mainly jabbed at T Swift. Ah, okay. Yeah, everything 2015 and on sounds identical. These all sound like she's practically using AI to just remake more of her own music. But yeah, I think you have it correct there. Pre-2015 Taylor Swift, incredibly good. Mean and Teardrops. Peak music she did. For me, it's Love Story and You Belong With Me. Those two are the ones for me. Those are scream them at the top of my lungs in my car music right there. And then for some reason on my last playthrough bus, I did have just a crude oil line here, and I don't really know why. Maybe for like flamethrower ammo or something. I'll do it again. I just don't really know why to have it. Mean is my favorite FU song. I have no reason that I can think of to just have a crude oil line here, but I guess because eventually I'll be pumping it in from a station somewhere above this. So I guess it makes sense. Because realistically, the station will be like right here. But I would end up just pumping it into this first. And then I can just use this as like overflow crude oil. I'll do that. Oh, wait, why did I have crude oil hooked up to this? What did I just fill with? That was supposed to be the sulfuric acid. Oh, man. That's a lot to fix. That's not where that was supposed to go. I wanted that up here. Okay. Problem fixed. Why is there still oil in this? Why can I not get the crude oil out? Where's it coming from? Is it like stuck in the pumps? Yeah, somehow. Okay, that was supposed to be hooked up to sulfuric acid. Your sulfuric acid. These are full enough. There's still so much oil over here. Oh, that's not too much anymore. Kind of okay with this dying off now. If for some reason I decide that this needs more oil, that can go there. But I feel like I want to direct feed these first. Like these should have the first access to the oil. But right now they can be powered here. You know what these should be too? I don't know why I didn't do this. Makes it so much easier for me to connect things. Nice. This is big. I've had such a sketchy liquid setup for so long on this run. This feels so much better having a real liquid setup. Okay. So now I already forgot how my cracking logic worked. I think it was based on this is heavy into light. So it's whenever heavy is over 80% full, right?
Thanks to @FluffsLilPogChamp for my
FML.
sub-gift.
Hello there, FML. Appreciate ya riding PMax. All the homies riding PMax. That's a big step. I'm sure emotional and not exciting in any way, but at least things are moving forward. Definitely something. Yeah, it's about the only way to summarize that. Oh wait, these need to have limiters on them though. Not supposed to just be cracking it all willy-nilly here. Enable only if heavy oil is greater than 80K? Since this is all 100K storages, right? Yeah. It is what it is. Yeah, that's about all you can really do there. Ugh. Did you ever get to play any of, I know PoE 2 was crashing on you like crazy. Did you get to play any much this season, or did it never work out with the PC? Obviously, you've got bigger things in life you're focused on right now too, but did you ever get it to work at all? Yeah, that'll be rough. That sucks. I'm sorry about that one. Never got out of Act 2. It's crazy how far back they rolled performance in the game. All the content they added was fantastic upgrades, but the performance was not it. With the 40 wagon long artillery train and its cuck box and watch it go ham. Once you sell that house in Maryland and I get my cut, I'll probably get a new PC. That'll be a nice little upgrade. Got anything in mind you're looking at? You go pre-built, or are you a build it yourself nerd? Arc Raiders or PoE 1 season? That is a good question. I could try PoE 1. The new PoE 1 season drops on the same day, this coming Thursday. I was watching Distortion talk about it today because he was sponsored by Grinding Gear. One day after. I just don't know how interested I am in PoE 1. I mean, I know they're very similar now, but I don't know if I'm as interested in PoE 1. Yeah, you get a $113,000 gaming computer. What gaming computer would an unlimited purchase look like? There's got to be a fairly low ceiling. I can't imagine, say you were going for the nicest pre-built you could possibly find. I feel like you couldn't even crack 10K. Yeah, I think that's what around what you'd be looking at. Yeah, you could order the nicest parts on the planet, hand-built by somebody, and I think you could just barely touch 10K. If someone was trying to build, like, the priciest PC they could. Easily get it up to 10K, you think so? How to waste $30,000 on a gaming PC. Welcome into Other Duck. 10K pretty easy. Okay, $30,000.
Series, the rules are simple. Number one, no exotic enterprise build-to-order hardware, and with rule number one in mind, you buy the most expensive possible thing in every category, which is how we ended up with, I kid you not, 11
I didn't think about storage. 11 8 terabyte solid state drives is several thousand of the whole
SSDs.
price, I'm sure.
Believe it or not, though, the storage is far from the most wild thing about this year's build. Nope. That award goes to this case from Regner. This is the cooling.
Yeah, that's easily
System
5K
Pro.
in storage.
And as we already kind of teased here,
That's
it has
so
not
much.
one, but 2 full side panel radiators built into the case. Look how thick it is. This is a Linus for scale. It's thicker than me.
And that thick computer needs a thick budget from today's sponsor, Ugreen. Click the link in the video description to find solutions for all.
The good news is everything we lacked in excessive overkill on our CPU, we more than make up for with the MSI Z790.
Do we get prices for every one of these?
DDR5 7600, 7 M.2 slots, 2.5 gig and 10 gig Ethernet.
You're just saying computer words. I don't know what those are. Here we go. Okay. PC lacks red 40 cooling. Welcome in, Zesty. So this was $1,000 of what? Just RAM? Or literally just the motherboard to hold? No, he already put the RAM in. So this is 1K in RAM. And I guess we were at 1900 on the motherboard.
Included accessories, dual 7M motherboard. It cost a whopping
Yeah, motherboard was 1100.
1200 gig Ethernet.
What was the other 500? The case?
Still valid.
Or the CPU?
Consumer per high, right? From Intel, which
CPU was 729. The RAM cost $1,000. Yeah, this is a $30,000 PC. How are the solid states not factored in yet? They are right here. Let's see.
Gen 5 speeds.
What did we spend on 88 terabytes of solid state storage?
I'm thinking, wow, this is just, he said, I will just think of a $500+ water block, nay.
Oh no, this is
water
cooling.
block system. This
Where's the storage price?
Oh, these are 4 speeds.
Okay. 8 terabyte storage was only 1,000 of it. But I think there's backup storage too, because he said they have 11 total. So these were $200 each. That does sound cheap. For crazy fast, super high storage SSDs. Wait, how did we jump to 7,000? Wait, I missed something.
Storage capacity. Lots. Took me longer. Oh. PCIe Gen 4 speeds.
Wait, how did we jump to 7,000? Hold on. We did miss something.
Moving on to budget. Our system. I don't know what's more impressive.
So we had 1,000 on the RAM.
About these. How tight the latencies are considering.
Oh, it's $9.99 per storage. That makes sense. That makes more sense.
RAM.
That makes a lot more sense.
Trade all of our
Did it say per on the screen? Okay, yeah, they should have just wrote per there. That makes sense of why we jumped $5,000. Okay. Those are $9.99 each. It's not a total for the 5 of these. That makes a lot more sense.
The rest from the motherboard chip very slotty. Stop my. But cooling, cool water block. Nay.
$579 for the cooling here. Power supply had to be decently priced, right?
Look a little bit nicer. It looks kind of sloppy. We just don't want to commit to anything yet. And then up here is.
Let's G. They do $1,600.
$1,000 power supply. RGB and fans, I don't care about that. Probably a bunch of expensive like Noctua stuff. Yeah, 11K of it is just solid state drives.
I'm not saying you. The most.
$2,000 GPU. What did you even buy? I don't even know what that is.
No cooler attached to it.
Oh, it's NVIDIA. It's just named funny.
Did you notice that?
Or maybe it's not NVIDIA. I don't know.
Fit there? No. I got this. He doesn't got it.
Monitor, capture card. Okay, you can't include the price of the monitor. That's not part of the PC price. You can't include your $3,000 monitor. That's not part of the computer. You can't include a capture card or headphones either. Okay, so it's a $20,000 PC. You need a monitor to use it? Yeah, but that's not, I'm talking about the computer. So it's a $20,000 PC and then $10K in accessories. Including like whatever his, I think he probably used some of the solid state drives with his capture card and stuff, the extra ones he had. Also high run it. Anyway, FML's buying a $30,000 gaming computer tomorrow. That's my takeaway here. Do you need 40 terabytes of storage? No. I think I have 2 and I'm not even close. FML is not. FML might spend 5K. Yeah, honestly, that's around the right range. Mine, everything included, was just under 4K, I think. And that was like 2 years ago. And I genuinely think this will last me another 4 years. I might upgrade before then, but not out of necessity. Current PC I've had for 7. Nice. It's a good lifespan. Struggling to hook this up the way that I want to. Are these copy pastable how they are? Oh, they are. Look at that. Cool. Right there's 4, 6, 8, 10. And I need 20 of these total. Yeah. And now we're out of productivity modules. That was as far as we were getting. $5K price if it lasts the same length. That's only $700 a year. That's a good way to look at it too, yeah. I mean, if you break that down into monthly installments, you're looking at $60 a month. That's only $2 a day to use that PC. That's basically free. Yeah, daily. Same mind. Yeah. Wait a minute. This drained the whole heavy oil. Oh, I see what happened. I didn't put the pump logic on the rest of it. Oh. Okay. That's slightly problematic. I'll just cut out Monster. There you go. I mean, I ruined White Monster for you anyway, so. Not really missing out anymore. Still drink it though, yeah. Kinda have to. Yeah, pre-built. I support the pre-built homies. Building your own PC is a made-up scam. Made by Big Linus Tech Tips. How good it feels to not have to search up PC specs and parts. Okay, we're building a beefy liquid setup now. This is looking good. Very happy about this change. I'm so happy I might just go set off a nuclear missile. Legalize nuclear bombs. Yeah! Little celebratory nuke. Okay, what's left on basic liquid processing? Twelfth gen range? I think that's probably what I'm on, right? Alright, let's set up the output of this. Yeah. Why is this full? Oh, because this is full. Okay, what other chemical plant things do I need to be doing? We need lube and sulfuric acid. Let's get a little lube factory going. I feel like lube does not need a lot, right? Yikes, Ronan. I feel like you could get away with like 4 lube plants for the vast majority of your entire space age experience. Who needs lube anyway? Yeah. That being said, I'll build 8 of them. Just for safety here. Abuba. Hello there, Chris. Chris, we're making lube. Let me get some of that lube. Why are you watching an LTT video? We were talking about expensive PCs. How pricey you could actually go if you wanted to. Easy drop 20. Yeah, they made it to, they claimed 30K, but that was with some of the accessories. So it was, yeah, right about 20,000 for the PC itself. $22. Lube. Full water loop with 2 pumps. Now you're above my pay grade. All I know is it had computer parts in it, and that's where we leave it. Anything above that is too complex for the human mind to grasp. Was it water cooled? It wasn't on fire. Therefore, it must have had some form of cooling. Okay, I ran out of productivity modules. This isn't good. This is, in fact, the opposite of good. Pee coolant. Yeah, you just stand over it and pee in it. I do normally have some kind of sulfur belt. Could just set up our sulfur manufacturer. It's just water in that. Yeah, let's do that. 2 per second. What would it be if I actually had the necessary modules? .7. What about a second beacon? 4.64. Let's stick with 3.7. I would need 12 of these guys. Because they put chocolate milk in their cooling lines? No, but I need to. Wouldn't last a day. Maybe one. It needs a different pump technology. Glad Ronan knows. Next time I decide to Choco cool my PC, Ronan's got me on what we need. How broken is this one? Gone entirely. Not even relevant anymore. That's impressive. We've done some good purging. Those were never the emote names? Oh no. We've been bamboozled. There's a chance we could actually get up to needing 9,600 water, but I really don't feel like we will. 9,800 water. 4,800 water. Final answer. Ooh, this would use a lot of our petroleum. That's a lot. Will this fit here? Not really. Put it here. I can't keep getting away with just stringing all of this water together. Okay, well there's a belt of sulfur, that's nice. Let me make that go 1, 2 here. Be where the sulfur goes. This feels good. I feel like we're actually building a base now. How's it going? It's going well, Cylinder. Look at the progress. Making crazy progress today. Getting our liquids properly set up here. Expanding the train network. I cleaned up my blueprints for these from yesterday. I made them tighter and more organized and then doubled the output of them so they look nice now. So we're actually getting good speed module output. Gotten off like, no, we're never leaving Novice. Everything before, yeah, exactly, Strom. No, we're never leaving Novice. Don't get it twisted. We're staying Novice forever at this point. Was this always the planet name since the beginning? Yeah. Yeah, it was also called Novice in 1.0. Which is spelled like this, but it's very clearly this. Although I think they say it like Novice, so maybe it's some weird Czech thing. Yeah, it seems like they pre-planned it and they always knew they wanted more planets. Planet 2 medium. Maybe that's the next planet name. This is going to be a little bit cursed, but it's the only way I can think to get my sulfur where I want it here. How to spell hard without spelling hard. Gleba should have been trauma, yeah. Nice, we have a sulfur belt now. Dude, look at this sulfur output. This is sick. This thing rips. I didn't even put the productivity modules in it yet. Oh, those will actually slow it down, but it'll make them use less resources, which is nice. These guys are schmoovin'. It's good to see. That should hopefully be digesting some of this extra crude oil we have. Oh, we're deleting our crude oil supply. Oh, no. Oh. On the boarding thing? Sounds good, Ronan. I'll be right here. Okay, we are gonna have to hook the oil train back up right away. A great playlist. Oh, it's literally just a Daft Punk album. It's not even a playlist. I'm just playing Discovery. How is all things nuclear going right now? I think I did enough circuit control stuff on this belt that it's okay now. Yeah, I think we're good here. MP3 players barely held one album. I had a few albums like that. I don't know if I had a Daft Punk one. I probably did, honestly. It was the right time period. Okay, now I need the sulfuric acid one. So sulfuric acid. This one also needs iron plates. What point will you move for interplanetary? So my goal was to kind of rush it this time, and as soon as I started trying to rush, I felt like I ruined my playthrough. So now I'm slowing it down and actually trying to make sure everything is nice and automated. Feeling like my borders are secure and they'll stay secure. But I also just like haven't finished setting anything up on Novice. Like I didn't have a liquid bus set up. I still don't even have like blue circuits automated anywhere. So now we're actually setting things up. Except for speed runs. Well, I wanted to just rush it as in get to at least a second planet quickly so that I could like get the new tech and bring it back and just, you know, progress through the game better. I should watch belts for like 5 minutes straight. But in attempting to do that, I had the worst start I feel like I've ever had, even since when I first started. So I had to slow things down and just play slower. And now I'm having a lot more fun with it. But I'm gonna get Novice feeling very secure and automated now before I leave. Because last time I had to run back to Novice every hour to fix something going catastrophically wrong. This time I want to make sure Novice is, like, actually good to go. Honestly, I'd rather have the belt on the middle. How long to stay on Novice? Yeah, it's gonna be a little longer than I had planned on, but I'm gonna feel a lot better about it than if I continued trying to rush it. Nice little sulfuric acid setup. Could probably just squeeze this right here. Oh, it needs iron too. What is the rate that it's going to consume this? Yeah, this can be on a split belt. Maybe. No, it can't, because this needs 60 of just that. Okay, so we do have to split this up. Need to iron up the middle and sulfuric on both sides, it looks like. Oh, but I'm out of arms. Oh no. Yeah, I want those improvements, but I'm gonna go into Fulgora first anyway, so it's like, might as well have Novice good to go. What does Fulgora provide to you? All of the personal stuff. Better roboports, flying armor, you get all that, and electromagnetic plants. And I want electromagnetic plants very quickly. The productivity and the speed. Like, I want the productivity for sure, because circuits are such a problem for the whole game. So getting modules and circuits out of electronic or electromagnetic plants, huge upgrade. But just the speed too. I hardly move around. I do so much like this. Like, even when I have the robots, I don't like just playing in map view. And no matter how hard I try to get a good start, I end up just effectively bootstrapping the next planet anyway. So I'm just going to be walking around for 20 hours when I first land on the next planet, no matter what, before I even get bots up and running. So very worth it for me to have better armor. I play very slow, no matter how fast I want to play. I run so much that I burn IRL. Yeah, that's about where I'm at. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Not import parts from Novice to help bootstrap? I try to, but I am not good at the concept. I tried bringing as much as I could, and every single planet I landed on last game, I was effectively stranded on with no communication to the previous planet. Because I didn't spend enough time setting up the planets for myself. Which is why I'm spending so much time on it this time. My first run, I basically got Novice to the bare minimum to get to the next planet. And then went there with borderline no plan and spent another 60 hours on Vulcanus before I got off Vulcanus. As long as you have bots, I had like 5 roboports when I left Novice. Like there was nothing. Went straight to Gleba with nothing in my bot and no bot network on Novice, yeah. So this time around, I'm not leaving Novice till I have 10,000 logistic and construction bots, and I'm very confident with my setup. This would be right here where I can't put it, and I have to put it one over. Competing military with the Stompers. I barely had any run-ins with the Gleba aliens. I don't know how. I think just because my Gleba setup was never big enough to pollute enough to even draw them in. That by the time I was actually drawing them in, I had full artillery. And I think by the time I set up any defenses on Gleba, I had already unlocked Tesla turrets too, so I just spammed Tesla turrets and artillery everywhere. Realized music was still kind of loud. I'm not sure I've ever made a landmine. I feel like I should, though. What in the world did I just do? Oh, no. Place them everywhere and each leg can trigger them. Oh. Cooling efficiency of B. I'd have found something more disgusting for the snowball build. Even crazier than what you've already got going on. Is that legal? Why do I not have any... Oh, this is not supposed to hook up there. I got confused. Wait, so why is this not manufacturing anything? Water. Oh, I didn't hook up the water. Well, that'll do it. There we go. Same thing, but I swap one spell out. And you get that much more out of it. That it's like game-changingly good. Here's absurd and I have more range. Let's go. Send clips when I go in. Yeah, let me get some clips of that. Need to experience it. Oh, I need efficiency modules on these. They're ripping through this. Every song change gets me a little harder. That's the energy we want when you're listening to a fluff stream. Oh man, this isn't receiving its sulfuric acid. I see why. There we go. What are you drinking at this time of night? Weirdly, Diet Coke. I don't think I've had a Diet Coke in months. And I saw it tonight and I was like, that looks interesting. I'm gonna have that. I would say 99% of everything I drink is just water. The other 1% is energy drinks and pre-workout. And then very occasionally, I'll have me a little Diet Coke or something. I had a beer last night. It's getting pretty crazy. I had a whole beer. Also, welcome in underscore. I don't know if I really care to hook up the sulfuric acid to like a circuit thing. I kind of just always want sulfuric acid. So I think I'll happily fill up the 100k of reserve tanks. Alright, what is left that I could possibly make here? We need a rocket fuel setup. And we need plastic. Plastic is more urgent, I think. Because I want to get my module things back online, and I don't have enough plastic to do that right now. I should probably hook my oil train back up to some form of delivery as well. That would be a good idea. What is this still doing out here? I didn't know that was still there. Perfect. It's so cool. Trains are so cool. It's not helping me beat the live peer-reviewed. But trains are sick. Okay. Now we got oil flowing again. I'm gonna drain through all that pretty quickly. Where is all of our heavy oil going? Oh, lube production. At least the cracking seems to be working correctly. All of our petroleum right now is going into sulfuric acid. No. Sulfur production, which is fine as long as we have a good drain on that. So now let's set up some plastic. Plastic is just coal and petroleum. Gonna want, essentially just gonna be this setup, right? A little change to it, but... Okay. And then might have to pull out the calculator just because I don't have enough modules to test the speeds. I guess I can just pull them out of this. I just need to visualize the speeds here. Okay, so he's going to make 377. So 12 of these, which we have right now. 12 of these to fill a belt. So that's fine. They're going to consume 1.6 coal. So one of these will consume 20 coal, but I think we'll want 2. get a splitter here. I'll just do the one for now. But I think we're going to end up wanting 2 of those. What's happening? Factorio. So welcome in, Togedy. Robot prawn, exactly. Are we there yet? We're wherever we want to be. As long as there is consistently not progressing fast enough to make it to the next planet, then we are there. Wow, that filled that belt fast. What's wrong with you? Fluid ingredient shortage. Why? Did we run out? I don't see the lightning. We're not there yet. I see the problem. Fulgora or Vulcanus next? Fulgora is going to be the first one I go to. Or Gleba. Like how Gleba is just an afterthought. It's like, oh yeah, or if you're not sane, you know, maybe Gleba. Yeah, my first run, I went Vulcanus, Gleba, Fulgora. This time I'm going to do Fulgora, Vulcanus, Gleba. That's the plan. Tokedy's favorite's Fulgora. You can see the pure pleasure and joy. Fulgora best. Yeah, that looks beautiful. Don't you love that? It's a me spaghetti. That was very spaghetti. Ugh. I do we fix this? That's slightly better. Not great. That is gross looking. It looks like it's functional. What's up with my my train over here? Ooh, we got a little bit of a locked up situation that I haven't seen yet. How did we manage this? How did we even get a deadlock? Who's blocking who? Who's the problem? Who is the problem here? Oh, you know what it is? No, they can get around that. Which one of you is causing problems? Who got in somebody's way? We know who the problem is. I don't even know how to fix this. Is it homie thruster? Yeah. I reckon this guy's the problem. Oh, now the back car is full of rocket fuel. This didn't solve the problem. Start at the front and work my way back. I haven't even seen a deadlock in so long. Just wipe front to back. Wipe both ways. Front and back to middle. Gotta get creative with it. I've found the problem. Okay, that did not have the immediate freed up that I was hoping for. Oh, I think we solved it. Yeah. Well, we're starting to, at least. I actually did know there was some signals missing on these rails, too. I was vaguely aware of this problem before it got to this point. There needs to be signals at the entrances to these so that they know they're off these tracks. And somehow, those didn't quite make it in. A deadlock cleared. I'm also just getting rid of this, because this is not supposed to be there to begin with. I knew that was a problem when I put it in. But now we have enough room that it doesn't matter. Now we can expand and add more stops up here. So we don't have to do anything goofy like I was trying to do there. Make sure nuclear is still progressing. Yep. Always just got to keep an eye on him. Make sure Covarex hasn't broke anything. Okay, we should have enough ingredients to get our productivity modules back online. How are the power levels? Oh, we're not even close to using it up. I built 2 full nuclear plants now, so we're barely even touching our 1.1 gig. This is all of our power now. It's beautiful. Okay, plastic is back online. Sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid should be online. Where's my sulfuric acid at? Problem pipe. Okay. Now we should get productivity modules and speed modules again. Really is the only one I care about here. Actually, considering we have so much extra speed modules, what if I just... Yeah. You didn't even have nuclear, the good old... I know. Imagine not just having nuclear reactors out back. Cringe. I'm really happy with these little module setups. These came out so clean. The base is healing. We are making progress. I can actually see the eventual horizon where we visit another planet. Alright, I do need a food break here. I'm trying to think. Should we continue Factorioing? Because we are making big progress. Or should we play something when we get back? There's always Ball X Pit. But I am pretty locked in on Factorio today. Space, the first frontier. I mean, granted, we do have this. I got my space platform up like 15 hours into this playthrough and then haven't launched a rocket since. But we've technically been to space. But we gotta get to our baby Fulgora. A dry, windswept planet with lightning storms on plateaus and oceans of oil that can be bridged by elevated rails. There appear to be some ruins. Ball pit is just not my jam. The lightning is just how the planet gives hugs. They're good hugs. Free electricity is a great hug. Alright, now I can start productivitying things. Already out. This starts eating up productivity modules quick. It makes such a difference, though. We get about the same output, but here we're only using 1.6 coal, we're using 1.8 here, we're using 37.9 petroleum instead of 32. And it just adds up over, you know, all of these. The map looks so ugly with the pollution on. I feel like without this and this, you can see so much better. Even without the grid, honestly. That looks pretty. Look at everything we just built. Got a good little base going. Do like my wire grid though. Might leave that off for a bit just so I can see better. Pollution cloud is useful to have, but it makes the map so ugly. I hate it. There's no defenses here. This is gonna go down so quick. Go knock that out real quick. Do a little biter patrol for a minute. What you got, Zav? Do you have a gym girly spit pre-workout in your mouth today? Song is one of my alarms. I can see it. Good alarm setup. You know what solves problems? Nuclear weapons. Oh, what's the song I'm looking for? Oh, I can't think of the name of the song. No, not that one. I'm so stuck on the name. It's the super American song they play over just like overly American explosion footage. I can't think of the name. Hilesbeck, what are we crashing out about? Deadlock gamers are some of the gamers of all time. Oh, I found it. I found it. Yeah, this is what we needed. Yeah, freedom on their home planet. At some point during the wedding, Freebird played. I think it was during the wedding. And we were sitting there talking. I don't remember, like, who I was talking to at the wedding. And I was like, man, sure would be weird if this solo was still going 5 minutes from now. And, like, 2 or 3 minutes would pass and be like, hey, that thing's still going, isn't it? And it got to the point. No, it was at the bar. It was at the bar after the wedding. That's what it was. And I don't remember how long the solo actually is, but it felt like it had been 15 minutes, and I was like, you guys notice that's still going? And I swear the song played twice. It was unbelievable how long the Freebird solo was going on. Also, I saw your complaint off spec about people just gaming the lane, not playing the objective at all. Message failed to send. Oh no. It's a sign. We just did some biter control. My goodness. Why is there a tank in this blueprint? Man, the game gets so good where you just have resources to pace down outposts like this. It's so much more fun this way. Part of the fun comes from the reward of how much effort it is to even get to this point, though. That's a big part of what makes it so fun. I've had that happen to me before. I had went to the gym with my ex, and I was, like, I had just come from work, so I was still in a different gym's shirt, but, like, they knew me. I'd been a regular at this gym forever. I coached at Orange Theory, and the gym was, LA that I was working out at. Or Crunch or something. And they, like, were trying to kick me out for, like, using their facilities to train people, and I was like, this is my girlfriend. Like, I'm working out with her. I've been in that situation. I know exactly what was going on there. Why don't more of your blueprints have tanks? True. They knew you play Factorio. No, I didn't know what Factorio was back then. This was like 8 years ago. This is before my brain had been polluted by the biters. Drive 5 meters in your tank without blowing up a pipe. Challenge impossible. Hopefully. I love the swarms of robots greeting you when you come back. So nice. Just a warm hug. Oh, dynamite's actually our only limiting factor on nukes right now. I need a lot more nukes. Can you just... No, you can't. First time trying them really felt my chest. Yeah, you'll feel those. Definitely. I can hardly even get my regular workouts in because I'm so excited to work out with the sandbag. It is genuinely the most fun I've had training in so long. It's so addictive. And I just love it. It's so good. Same with Jesse, too. Jesse will just text me before I'm even up. He's like, I'm just thinking about coming over and playing with those sandbags. The sandbag? Yeah, I've been doing, like, super heavy sandbag workouts. It's so good. It's so fun. I've shown some of them. I can pull up a recent video here and show it again. Alright, where's the last video of me shouldering this? Have we shown this one on stream? Maybe. Where's Dropbox at? Oh no, they're not in this one. Okay, I haven't shown this one. Collections. Dude, they have ruined the Photos app on iPhones. I cannot find anything anymore. Everything used to make sense. I just cannot find anything now. Okay, they're uploading. They've uploaded. It's so bad. It is. They destroyed the Photos app. Awful. Where's this at? Dropbox. Oh, I have shown these ones on stream because they were in my recents. So this is the sandbag we've been working out with. I have two of them. I have a 96-pound one, which for you weirdos is 43 kilos. And then this one right here is 157 pounds, which is 71 kilo. And this is the main workout you do with them. You just get them to your shoulder by any means necessary. I mean, it's a bag full of sand, yeah. But it's just, you know, cloth. It feels a little nicer to pick up. But it is just a bag full of sand. It's such a good workout, though. You do all kinds of different stuff with them. You get them up to your shoulder. Like punching bag. Actually looks real cool. It's fun. We do like long distance bear carries with them. So you hug it in front of you as tight as you can and you just walk with it, which is very difficult. We go like up and down the driveway with it. You can do rows, just bent over rows where you just row it to your chest. The amount of like hamstring and glute work, you can do squats holding it. But it's just the best workout I've done in a while. And it's just whole body. I mean, like, look at this position I'm in. This is the weight of a human being crushing me. And you're leaned back, you're on your toes, you're working like every muscle in your body to get this thing that doesn't want to lift up on your shoulder. It's a great workout. I'm so happy with it. Hear me out. Hearing. Next sandbag. Water bag. So I've used a very light water bag. They are a thing. They're normally shaped longer. More like a water log. They use them a lot in like football training. They suck. Would not recommend. They are a good workout, but they suck. It is so unpleasant to move around. There we go. All the new stuff is productivity'd up. I'm trying to think when I should do food break, because tonight's my music work night where I have to do that, so I have to end at midnight. So we could just maybe go for another 30 or 40 here, and then I'll just wrap it a little early so I can eat quick. Because it's kind of silly to take a food break now and then come back and just stream for like 35 minutes. This Thursday night is big music drops night. How many songs we got coming out tonight? I know it's a lot. We have 21 songs dropping tonight. What's the record? This has got to be pretty close. This week is stacked. Part of it is because 2 of the ones we're dropping are EPs that are like regular, slowed and reverbed, sped up. So that's an additional 4 of them. So it's really like 17 unique songs. But that's close to the record. Got a lot of music coming out. I spent so long today working on this conditional formatting problem for our spreadsheets, but it's so good. I was so proud of the code that I was working on. Like, this is one of the functions that I did today. This one took a while to work out how to do, but essentially it checks if the song is coming out this week and if the song has been uploaded or not based on our checkbox column for uploaded. And it lets you know if it has been uploaded There's two versions of this function. If it has been uploaded and it's coming out this week, it just highlights that row blue to let you know, like, hey, these are the ones dropping this week. And if it hasn't been uploaded and it's coming out this week, it highlights the row bright red and is like, hey, make sure this is uploaded. And then there's also like greens and yellows for like song is not coming out this week, but it needs to be uploaded, but it's in the future. Those are yellow, just letting you know, like, hey, make sure you get that uploaded, you know, before next week. And then green is just like everything's good to go, but it's not coming out this week. And I had to populate that across 4 different worksheets and then pull data from those with like a other thing. I don't know if I'm using a query or an array, but then I have to consolidate those 4 different worksheets into a totally different worksheet on its own sheet to put them all in one giant table. I love Excel. It's fun. I do all my stuff in Google Sheets, but it's essentially the same thing. At some point might have to work towards Excel instead of just Google Sheets, but send clip. Let's see what you got here. Let's see what you got here. Yeah, this has that freaky clear speed where like the enemies hardly even make it on your screen. You're doing some things. Although, are those all white eye level 82s that are dropping too? Are you just farming eye level 82s? That's insane. These are all 82s. That is wild. Yeah, you're... I think you beat the game. Oh yeah, you were telling me about that whole negative rarity thing. That is really cool. $12 div gloves in that map. That's crazy. Was it just an exceptional eye level 82? I mean, it makes sense. If you can get a white 2-socket item with how deterministic crafting is now, like, it makes sense that that would be 12 div. Maps are terrifying because you're low HP, yeah. Low res. Oh yeah, because you have to go into... to get the negative rarity or something is based on low res, right? Alright, last thing I want to look at is probably explosives, maybe? How are we doing on crude oil supply? Oh, it looks like we're actually fine on that. I thought that was going to be a problem, but it just had to catch up. We've got more than enough oil coming in. Negative res. That's scary. Now that we have kind of unlimited modules, which is what I needed, we can fix up some of these mining areas, make things a little more efficient. Really happy with the progress we made today. It finally feels like things are snowballing into place, getting some actual results. So every one of these should have productivity mods on it. And every single one should be affected by at least 2 beacons, I feel like. So our total throughput here should be pretty good on oil now. Make this type of character Giga have insane min-max stats. I think my plan next league is going to be an absolute normie and just run Druid on launch like everybody, as long as Druid comes out. Whether it's good, whether it's bad, no matter what the meta is saying, I'm probably just going to run Druid. But I think what I'll do is probably try to do my own build as best as I can. Like, not watch any content around it and just document the process YouTube-wise of just trying to craft my own solid build. Because that was one of the things I really enjoyed on Warrior. Is I've kind of glanced around more this time around, but the first time around I didn't really touch much of a build until late game. And I enjoyed just trying to figure it out. Oh, there's Spookiest. Let's go live. Well done. Yeah, still on the same planet. And yeah, you set up logistics networks between the planets. So I'll have ships running between Novice and Fulgora, Fulgora and Gleba, Gleba and Novice, Gleba and Vulcanus, Vulcanus and Novice, Vulcanus and Fulgora. You just interconnect them with a bunch of crazy ships you build running back and forth. But yes, we're still on planet 1 right now. I originally went into this playthrough wanting to go fast, and I have since reeled that back in and decided that I'm going to play nice and slow and just really solidly flesh out each planet before I move to the next one. But then every time you move to a new planet, you get a bunch of new technology and you have to come back and overhaul the previous planet anyway. Yes, it probably has something to do with that. But look at how pretty and neat and organized my grid is. It's so nice and pretty. And my trains, the trains are going crazy. Crazy train progress today. Yeah, you gotta line everything up. Yeah. With this perfectly pastable grid, world grid aligned grid of wires and roboports that I can just drag and they line up because we spent a bunch of time lining that up in the blueprint. As it should be. Autism and lining up toys. Can't live into the game, keep going. She would be more into this game if it wasn't for the aesthetic of it. Liv doesn't like dark, grimy industrial. If you took this same exact gameplay loop, but set it in a different setting that wasn't dark, grimy industrial, Liv probably would play this. Oh, I didn't finish reading this autism and lining up toys behavior. Should you be concerned? Why lining up toys is good for autistic kids? By making it cute. Meanwhile, I was playing like absurd American wartime music and driving around in a tank, sending nukes out at biter nests. No, I reference it more than you do. It will never get old. I told you it's not even just you. Like Caitlin's coworker who has worked with special needs children just casually at the bar post-wedding drinking was like, hey, you know you're for sure on the spectrum, right? Like, that's how she opened the conversation. I'm like, probably yes, but I'd love to hear your theories. It was a very funny conversation. But the factory must grow. Acutix. Make it Wizard Cats Factorio. Yeah. Texture packs for alien biomes. Are there texture packs? Probably, yeah. There's so many mods for this game. Yikes, Cutix. Made it all cats. I would play. There's probably a mod or texture pack of Factorio that you could get. Factorio, but it's all cats. Oh, there's actually a game called Learning Factory. Hold on. I'm being edged. Boobas. Well, I gotta see what this is. A character with booba. Literally just a mod called Girl Character. Not enough booba. Where's nude Factorio character? Oh no, I found Liv's new game.
Learning Factory is an automation game all about building a base primarily to satisfy cats. It sounds unbelievably simple.
I found it. I found it.
But it is unbelievably deep, strategic, and complex. I'm Open Potato. Let's jump into things and see what...
it's literally Cat Factorio.
We can set the price manually if we want to. I don't particularly want to do cats that are coming through here because that is going to feed into data.
It's literally Cat Factorio. Oh my god.
Price prediction module, which is great. Also, there was a new type of item that was requested in the store. It looks like, yeah, so some cats are after yarn, some cats are after cloth. Well, let's automate things and get things set up. Let's put a tunnel in place.
That's crazy.
There. Right. Yep. Perfect. Thank you. Don't worry about it. Tunnel down here.
Why are you wasting your time on not Cat Factorio? Okay, this is literally cutified Cat Factorio. This is unbelievable.
We've also unlocked Cataclysm.
Fluff, this isn't growing your factory.
Share of your income for various needs.
That's so good. My only complaint for this... Too much like Satisfactory, yeah. You could gift Steam via Twitch. My only thing with somebody trying this game out over Factorio is Factorio, without a doubt, is the best to do it as far as like just pure not satisfactory, pure factory-based gameplay. And nothing else that is just a top-down, strictly factory game will probably come close to how not only well the progression is designed in Factorio, but the optimization of this game is just on another level. The devs behind this have so absurdly optimized and smoothified everything about how this game runs that just nothing can come close. I can't join you on your Satisfactory hate. I played enough of that game to hate on it. But yeah, it's in a similar vein to Satisfactory, like Liv said. However, Liv probably would enjoy everything that I disliked about Satisfactory more because there's a lot more building and pretty. Whereas this strips down all the building and pretty. I find it pretty, but... Shapes 2 is very good, yes. Yeah, but it does become that. How optimized can it be? But you didn't finish it? I finished all that mattered. I agree with you there, Liv. I'm a big Satisfactory hater, though. Survival crafting, that's fair. One of the things that I like about the survival crafting nature of this one is the whole like military strategy thing, which as someone who really doesn't like real-time strategy games, I love the consistent push and pull of like the biters expanding into your territory and you needing to balance like the building of your factory, but also protecting it and like coming up with defenses and going on occasional runs to like take them out and everything. And they only expanded it and made it even crazier on the other planets. But it's a really cool, like, constant struggle of expanding and then having to protect yourself. That part I really like. Is RTS out of the question? Not necessarily. I hate on it without real reason, and especially knowing how much I like that about Factorio, I would probably like it. You do have to think too hard. No matter what, if you're playing this game, you are actively thinking. Outdated genre. I can see that. Says the guy who listened to Discovery Walkman. Yo, Stover, welcome in. Thank you for bringing the homies by. I appreciate you. How was the stream? What did we get up to? I did own a Walkman. Let me grab you a shot out here. Boom. What were we playing today? What are we doing? I've already clicked on you. I'm already looking. Hardcore Minecraft? Hear me out. Go die in your hardcore world. Download Factorio, right? Right? Hear me out. Stover, this is a good idea. Hear me out. Real good idea. Chat wants what it wants, Stover. I think it's time. Fire the stream back up. Jump into the void. Download Factorio. Never doing that. It's what the people need. I'm at 5,800 days. But think about it in terms of opportunity cost. The more that playthrough continues, the less time you have for Factorio. So it's a net negative to keep it going, if you're being honest with yourself. I think it's time. True. Yeah. He's coming around. Keep it in consideration. Good, good, good. And of course, if you do need a front flip into some P whenever you gotta do post stream, go ahead and take care of that. But I'm gonna be right here working on the factory. At least for 20 more minutes, and then I probably have to wrap up early because it's music drops night. Terminating Stouffer in 7 business days. What happened to the real Fluff? Give us real I know. This is what happens when Fluff goes normie and ends up accidentally falling into a full-time job, even if it's a cell phone business from home. Somehow still normie. Instead of selecting from a tiny friends list. It would be cooler if you could just buy keys somehow. Connect! Yikes, these are kind of slow, aren't they? They don't use a lot of resources, though. When you have the time. I got that time right now. I love these for other languages. I love these. I'll show that one. It was very good. I love these for other languages.
Stabbed in Tagalog. Nasaksak. What about filthy rich? Saksakan ng yaman. How do you say plugging in? Nagsasaksak. What about vehicle? Sasakyan. What about outlet? Saksakan. How do you say terminal? Sakayan. How do you say right? Kanan. So how do you say the filthy rich got stabbed as he was plugging in his vehicle into an outlet at the terminal on the right? Teka. Nasaksak ang saksakan ng yaman habang nagsasaksak ng sasakyan sa saksakan sa sakayan sa kanan. That's crazy.
I see those for French a lot. There's a lot of sentences like that in French you can make that are just the same sound like 7 times in a row. How accurate would you rate that translation? I see them for Japanese. Yeah, I do see them for Japanese too. That was an accurate one? That's awesome. Factorio gift is via Humble Bundle. Ooh, nice. Perm links for free Factorio drop in chat? Just for free? I'm trying. I don't know how this works. Try it? That didn't work. It looks like it worked. Claim your gift. I'm gonna get it. I want Factorio. First to redeem. Thanks for key. Who's getting it? That's crazy. That's literally free Factorio just dropped in chat. Well done, Strom. The factory must grow. Is PMax the one who grabbed it? PMax, is it factory time? I can't remember. Has FML played this? I'm pretty sure FML has played this one, right? Surely. Yeah, 100 hours. Oh, he's already playing. LPMax, say 07 to your next 1,500 hours. My most played Factorio player on my friends list is Despaminite. Despaminite does hold that title. Launch for meme already got 260 hours in it. Oh, okay. Wait, so the key's still up for grabs? At how many hours? Highest hours on my Steam friends list is Despaminite with 3,122. Do I do it? Would you enjoy this? I don't know if Tom would like this game. I actually don't know if this is the flavor of game that Tom would enjoy. Rookie hours, what are you at, Cylinder? How close am I? Are you on my friends list? What does your icon look like? Give it till end of stream. You're at 1.9k? Tracer Overwatch. I'm pretty sure you're on my friends list. Are you not? I don't see you anywhere. Oh, view all friends who play. There we go. Oh, I see you. Dang, Kyodix is at 1,300 hours. Wants to lose his life to bugs or live it free. My next couple highest, kind of all near each other. Kyodix at 1,350. Scarlet at 1,800 hours. Dave at 1,800 hours. Where's, I thought I just saw Strom. Now I don't see you. I know I'm friends with Strom on here. Am I just blind? I literally just moused over you a second ago. Oh, you're gone. We are friends. I know, I can't find you anywhere. Maybe you're permanently on private or something. Typical Factorio numbers. Alright, Cylinder posted theirs. I know Cylinder's is high. Oh, perma offline, okay. Oh my god, Cylinder. Yeah, Cylinder takes the record of all of us so far. 4,400. That's a lot. And then yeah, Strom at 1,900. That's so much Factorio. What do you even do with that much Factorio? Game way back in... Oh, so you partially have just had the time frame to build up that much. Watch belts. I still don't see you, Strom. Anyway, I got your screenshot. Played SpaceX for about 1,200. Oh, I guess that'll be part of it, yeah. I racked up my first 500 hours sub 1 year. So I could see if you had this for longer. Okay, I lied. I didn't wait. It said it was already redeemed. I'm safe. Oh no. He tried. Yeah, I see messages from you, Strom. I like that Tom cracked and already tried it. Who took it? Who got it? Who redeemed? I want to know who won the impromptu Strom giveaway. So I memed and made it Comic Sans. How's that going for you there, Chris? That's a choice. It's awful. About what I would expect. I'm changing it back. Unironically used it in 7th grade, as you should. How else are you going to turn in a paper in 7th grade? Okay, the random talking is in the song. Like, did I fall into a Discord call or something? Like, what is this? What are you gonna use all the explosives for? I just like having them around. I like making them. Don't actually have like an instant plan for these ones. I got you, check DMs. Oh no, Tom. Oh, Tom's gonna start a factory. Oh no. Back in 2016 on a Windows Vista from 2005. Yeah, it is incredibly easy to run. Factorio is, without a doubt, one of the best optimized games ever created. Strictly because the devs are absolute nerds. Like, they just fanaticize over seeing if they can squeak out more optimizations. Which, like, you've got to be a pretty big nerd to develop this game. Didn't have a fan? Yeah. You can run this on a refrigerator. Well, we got explosives now. We got many explosives. Yeah, literally them, Ronan. I know, right, Chris? Crazy concept. All right, we got explosives now. I don't know what we're gonna do with them, but we got a lot of them. Yeah, that's like 1 mil plus. Yeah, it's literally every Friday. Factorio puts out a devlog and they're like, yeah, so we noticed a very slight performance decrease where if you happen to have 3 inserters inserting an explosive into a chest at nighttime, if you're in a low power situation, you lose 1 FPS. So we fixed that. Like, that's literally the Friday devlogs for this game. It's crazy. I'm gonna tie up all your mods in Factorio and then run chat with dolphin facts. Hey, that's the way to do it. $12 million SPM during a playtest that ran for several months, all at 60 UPS. Yeah. They did have to do some major optimization for Space Age, though. They talked about it a lot. They were like, yeah, when we first decided on Space Age, the old game could not handle it. No, it's not a thing. Yeah, they're super dedicated. Is there anything else left that I should be making? Rocket fuel. I do have to set up rocket fuel. 12 p.m. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if I'm going to bother with flamethrower ammo. I feel like we're kind of past that. I think it's kind of just rocket fuel now. Speaking of, I didn't set up rocket fuel for the oil train. It's supposed to be here. Ooh, we've got nukes back in season. Check that out. Nukes are nuking. That's a beautiful sight. How much longer are you going for? I've got to wrap up here pretty much now. It's big music night. Got some music to do. Try to get me a higher range rocket launcher. Just put a nuke in my toilet. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool, Kierex. And you didn't show Fluff? Should we add a Discord channel? I'm gonna pause that thought right there, but should we? Like, think about it. Think about it. No? What do you mean, Chris? No? What do you mean? You wouldn't use it? Can you add one right now? Don't finish that thought. I'm just saying it could be a bonding experience for chat. I'm just saying. And Sav. We could actually finally have competitive pooping. How do I ban the broadcaster asking for me? Just saying, competition dumps would be a solid Discord channel. Stream suddenly ends. I don't like this sound. I know the song and I still don't like the sound. See, we're still a novice. We are to Spamonite, but look how proud of me you'd be. Look at this. Look at the progress. Look at this. We've got liquids set up now. A liquid bus with all of my pumps. We've actually got these ripping now on modules, which feels very good. Got like a properly protected outpost up here. Big progress. Replay bar? I also don't have the replay bar. You'd need a whole system. We would. You have to be a subscriber. Oh. I sent you a photo. It's great. This better be a 4K photo of the inside of your toilet. Oh my god, it actually was. Zav delivered. My god. Hey, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I didn't think he'd commit to the bit. He committed to the bit. That was well played. Well played, Zav. That was crazy. The toilet was filled. That was nuts. Man of his word. I would say I'd think twice before suggesting an idea like that again, but I wouldn't. What did you eat? Clip that. That was crazy. That was an insane flashbang. Yeah, we definitely need a Discord channel. Limited to 4K minimum resolutions. Sounds like Zap did. I'll send you that as well. I ain't even gonna disclaimer this. This was probably, at least in my friend group, one of the highest usages of Snapchat back in the day. It was just, hey man, and you just slap that in the group chat that no one wants to see it. It disappears in 10 seconds. What is the speedrun category for the new channel? Gifted a couple Factorios? Oh, you gifted a couple Factorios? Not just one? The progress using weak and inefficient novice machinery instead of the GigaChad machines from Novice and Fulgora that give, or Volcatus and Fulgora, that give bonus productivity and run faster and stronger and better. This factory is being built just to be ripped down again after Fluff ventures to space and eventually returns. Base and space age.
Oh, yeah, you do need space age, yeah. Tom, if you are ripping that redeem code, you gotta make sure you get space age. You don't want to just be stuck with base. Now do that again. The progress. Wait, I gotta see if it's on. The
Progress using. Oh, it ended. Oh man. He sent me both. Let's go. Poor Tom. Minus 1,000 hours. Didn't even let me buy the expansion myself. We'll miss you, Tom. It was nice knowing you. I don't know if I've seen Tom play a factory game. I have the willpower to not download it until I'm ready. I could see you being interested in one, but I haven't seen you play one. Back to competitive toilet photos. Dave gifted me Space Age while I was working on reaching the space edge. And you already had it? Can you make that a thing? I feel like that would actually get my Discord permanently banned. Played about 10 hours of Shapes 1 early satisfactory. Okay, so you have a little background in it. And you've clearly watched me play a stupid amount of Factorio. Since I'm Tom's favorite streamer. Cleanest or nastiest or size? I think what you need to do is you take the picture, right? You get a shovel. You shovel it into a bucket. You weigh the bucket, because we need statistics, right? Due to a certain streamer I've been playing Pokemon again, I want to see fumes. Might be enough to make me leave your Discord. We're not gonna do it. Unless... I figured out what the sound is! I've had a Stouffer VOD playing for 24 minutes in the background. That's what the talking is I keep hearing. That's what that is. It was so quiet that I couldn't quite tell, and it would just pop into my eardrums every once in a while. And I don't think it's routed for you guys to hear, so I just sounded crazy saying, "What is that talking in the music?" Dude, the YouTube viewers today, though, popping off on YouTube today. Look at that. Look at that. Look at those numbers. Huge. One sec. The YouTube alg is so weird for live streams, though. I'll have nights where it's 0 like this, and then I'll randomly have 20 people watching me play Wizard Cats. Time to actually lock in. We've been seeing a little progress on YouTube. We got a little movement on YouTube. Dude, this thumbnail is reckless that I've been using. This one video that Ronan edited, look at this one. 5.2k views. That's crazy for my channel. Ronan edit's been going hard. The PoE2 content, though, does the best by far. But, like, look how good these Ronan edits are. Look at the start of these videos. Look at this. Oh, that's the highest I've seen. That's huge. Shady Bush going down. Quad Stone Golem. This is the run. Yeah, catch a peepee. Yeah, exactly. Okay. YouTube is set up. Let's go ahead and press the go button on YouTube. PoE2 is good for YouTube. But yeah, Ronan's been killing it on the YouTube videos. How long are those videos? 18 to 24, somewhere around there. 15 to 25. Ronan just takes my live streams, a couple of them a week, edits them down into like, you know, from a 6, 7, 8 hour VOD into like a 20-minute little bite. And it's just like all the best parts. He's been doing a great job with it. We've put out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them so far. I'm sitting on a couple of them that I haven't posted yet from him. A how many hour? 6, 7 hour? Oh no. We set off Tom's Zoomer. Some of the live streams randomly get views too. Where was this one? Yeah, the Wizard Cats VOD has 487 on its own. 3-hour VOD. What was the one that did really well? The Baby Steps VOD. 9-hour Baby Steps VOD has 2.6 thousand views. That one did really well because it was very topical. This one almost cracked 1K. These are just the VODs. These aren't even edited. Our VOD catalog now on YouTube is disgustingly big. We have so much VOD content. Tom was a boomer? Nah, I graduated high school with Tom. He's a boomer like me. You could theoretically watch several hundred hours of fluff content by watching all of my live stream VODs. This one's a banger.
Oh, yo, what up, Fluff? Hey, man. How you doing? Hey, I'll just, I'm doing Whoa.
This one's such a banger with Wes.
Oh, yo, what up, Fluff? Hey, man. How you doing? Hey, I'll just, I'm doing Whoa.
This one's so good.
Oh, yo, what up?
Where is the Horse Girls one? The Horse Girls one is funny. Okay, alright, come on, Merchant. No. Good. That's one of my favorite shorts I've ever posted. Maybe one day he'll go back. Just give me like a 5 PoE one was good. Miss drop real quick. It's like 4 seconds after saying give me a good drop. I don't know why there's YouTube captions on it. There's no way. I'm cheating. Homogenizing exaltation, another 125, and then I'm gonna sell the whittling for 182x combo. Another div. Wait a minute. Why is there an Astromantis invited? This was all in like 2 hours too. What you got, Ronan? Oh, Chris is in chat. What is up, Denny's? You scrubbed through the VOD. Do you want to see our process? It's actually ridiculous. I haven't been too good about it this week about editing these for him. Our process of how we do these VODs is crazy. Content, video producer. Let me scroll back to one that has a lot more buttons pushed on it. Take the highlight as he was going. Yeah, for the first couple ones, he was like live editing, but this is what our process looks like. Granted, this is a 9-hour VOD, so there's a ton of them, but I have different flavored markers of like things that happen. So if you zoom in on this one, it's like, this is just point of interest for Ronan, point of interest for Ronan, point of interest for Ronan. There's a couple that's like peak, like this is clippable material / use it for the intro. And then there's markers for like, hey, this is a long portion of me just yapping about something, like just put this whole bit in unedited. And there's also one for when I'm actually doing the intro for the video, because I just sit there and, you know, yap for 15 minutes before actually starting the game. But this is the process we've been using. It's pretty cool. I have like 5 buttons on my Stream Deck, yeah. I have 5 different buttons. Yeah, this one's called actual start of stream / intro bit start here. Then POI for Ronan. Sometimes they'll have like a hype clip marker. I don't do those super often. Those are supposed to be for him to use for the intro, and then they're also for Wes to use once I get Wes back on short form. He's going to dig back through these and just make a bunch of YouTube shorts for me. But it's a very cool thing to like start working and growing on. Just kind of taking it slow at first and doing our best to get some out here and there and just like build up that, you know, database of videos. In a perfect world, you know, we have 1,000 viewers and we have the funds to be like, hey, Ronan, this is your full-time job. Like, edit these live, we get them out morning after, and we do this 5 nights a week, but we're not quite, you know, at that level. I'll write your essay for you. I got 2 words for you, Zav. Fortunate son. Send this in to your professor right now. Where's my tank? Yeah! Nuclear bombs! Yeah! Welcome in, Nettle! Oh, they're chasing me! Here's your essays of. You're welcome, PMax. There you go. There's your essay. Hopefully that helped. Something about blasting Fortunate Son and blowing things up that just hits. How was the stream, Nettle? Welcome in. I wish you could put music in the font. Perfect, thank you. Yep. Send a clip of that to your professor. That's all you need. They'll give you an A+. Such a funny clip. Sav learns about Vietnam. Very chill and short but fun. Let's go, Nettle. What'd you get up to? Minecraft or Factorio? Just add the music in the background. What was I even yelling here? I'll write your essay for you. I got 2 words for you, Zav. Fortunate Son. Send this in to your professor right now. Yeah, that with the music would go hard as an essay submission. Shiny egg hatching in Factorio? Nettle was playing Factorio? That's pretty hype. Or I didn't know Nettle was built like that. Are you still playing music? Yeah, there's more from this playlist that... I literally pulled up this playlist earlier because I couldn't remember the name of Fortunate Son. So I Googled, I Spotify searched playlists for USA. And I found a playlist called, all caps, America, rah! 3 bald eagle emojis. US, bald eagle. US, dynamite. And Fortunate Son was the 5th song on the playlist. I knew I'd find it on something like that. Dude, this is a playlist, though. House of the Rising Sun, Painted Black, Sympathy for the Devil, Freebird, Fortunate Son, Paranoid, Thunderstruck, Danger Zone, Black Betty. What's the cover photo? A bald eagle with red, white, and blue flag wings. Unironically, like not even just, yeah, America. Unironically, Sympathy for the Devil is a fantastic song. This is a timeless banger. Three songs from UK bands, 1 from Australia, 5th song from America. Yeah, you know, it's not about where it came from. It's about how American it is. The exact reason that I like Sympathy for the Devil, the way that I found this song. Also, I need to wrap up Factorio. Oop. Save. Quit. There was a Call of Duty Black Ops mission where you are ripping an airboat through like crazy fire. And there's and it plays the entirety of Sympathy for the Devil. It's like the first time I heard that song. And that memory is stuck with me forever. It was such a cool mission. Which COD? I think it was Black Ops 1. Also, I'm ending the YouTube. Bye, anybody on YouTube. Goodbye. Let's see if I can find this.